Alright, getting started a little bit before most anyone comes in today, but that's alright. Slow day. Wednesdays typically are. Everyone's tired. Not surprised. We're halfway through the week. Just gotta make it a little bit longer, y'all. Regardless, anyone that has snuck in, if I haven't noticed you, welcome in. Kivini, how are you doing, my friend? Just as I was about to say. Welcome in. Good morning. How you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm a little tired, but I'll get woke up as we go. Such is the way of things. Rebozo's gotten first. Welcome in, Rebozo. How you doing, my friend? Kivini. Yeah, you gotta grab it as soon as you come in if you want to have a chance. There's always... That being said, we have, I think the latest it's been grabbed in the last month or so was about an hour in. And I think that was a day where Rebozo did it as well. But it has flown under the radar once or twice, but for the most part, people are pretty vigilant. We've got a few people in the community that are quite prolific at getting the first redeem. However, we will be getting started shortly. If you have any prayer requests, let me know, my friends. As for our plan for today, we'll, of course, be reading the Bible after our prayer. We'll open with prayer, then we've got our verse of the day coming from 1 Thessalonians 5:11 from the King James Version of the Bible. Then we'll carry on reading the book of Job, or the book of Job, if you ask Lady Valmont. After which, we will we'll be working on our game a little bit today. We're still in the earliest stages, but we'll be working on it a little bit, mostly hammering out ideas, making our game design document, and so on. So we'll work on that a bit today. We'll also we'll probably play maybe some CK3 or something here and there, just so that it's not all sitting looking at a document today. And we'll do a bit of chatting, so it'll be a relatively relaxed day, I think. Prayers for your general health. All right, Kivini. But I'll give it a couple of minutes, see if anyone else trickles in, and if anyone else comes in with prayer requests, and then we will get started. I'm also waiting on some food to finish cooking in the air fryer, and I'm going to grab it, because I have not eaten yet, and I probably should. So... But yeah, that's the plan for today. It's just some frozen taquitos that are in there right now. They're a mainstay whenever I can get a hold of them. The air fryer cooks them up nicely, so they come out tasting fairly good. So taquitos are not necessarily like mini tacos. They're like a rolled taco almost. It's almost more like a burrito. But they're real skinny. They're real skinny little like not fried, but they've been cooked and they'll have their food packed into them, and then you roll them up into a little roll and you cook them that way. They tend to be pretty decent. So I got a few of them cooking, and then once they're done, I'll go and grab them, and that'll be lunch and breakfast for today. It is my sustenance. I like them. I think they taste decent enough. Brunch, yeah. But I'll give it another minute, 2 minutes, and then we will get started properly. Whoa, yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. That's what we've been waiting for. Woo. Moist Critical. He is he's an interesting individual. Some very funny memes have come out of that man, though, I'll be honest. All right. Okay, I do believe we're just about ready to get started. So we'll open with prayer, then I might have to step away for a moment to get my food out of the air fryer, and then we will get into our Bible reading. Did I look at Dying Light, and if and any thoughts? I mean, I haven't really looked at it. I know I've seen that's the parkour zombie game, yeah. I've seen a fair bit of it in the past, and I've played it real briefly, I think, way back. The first one, at least. It was okay. It's not a bad game, necessarily. I don't know anything about the new one. I know that they released a second one at some point. But that's about my extent of knowledge in regards to that. I think there was something to do with a car in the second one, or maybe that was the first one, some big DLC, something like that. I don't recall. But that's about the extent of my knowledge in that regard. Actually, well, I've just heard my air fryer beep, so I'll go grab that, then we'll get into prayer and whatnot. One moment. All right, I am back. So, let's get started, shall we? Heavenly Father, we come to you today, and as we do, I ask that you open our hearts and our minds, that you provide us guidance and discernment, that we may better understand the lessons that it is that you intend for us to take from today, whether they are found here in the good word, or some interaction, conversation, or just something we witnessed today. I ask that you grant us that wisdom that we need to see it and understand it for what it is. I ask that you continue to be a refuge for us, a place where we can gather with our fellow Christians in your strength and in your glory, where we can where we can just fellowship together and where we can move towards a better understanding and living more in accordance with your wishes and your laws that you have given to us. I ask that you lay your healing hands on each and every one of us. You know our struggles, whether we've admitted them out loud or not. We lift up Kavini in particular, that you watch over them and their health in general. But above all, I ask for your mercy and for your forgiveness, for we are not but sinners and fools, each and every one of us. And ask that your will be done here on earth, and that we may be able to understand our small part in it. In your holy name we pray. Amen. Alrighty then. So, verse of the day today, coming from 1 Thessalonians 5:11 from the King James Version of the Bible. I don't know what this background is that they've done, why they've got Doritos for a verse of the day, but you do you, I guess. Wherefore comfort yourselves together and edify one another, even as also ye do. Of course, Kavini, I'm always happy to pray for someone, and I'm going to pray for y'all whether you like it or not. I only ever try to ask, how can I pray for you? It helps to know what I need to be praying for. I mean, what else do they look like? They look like Doritos, no? Like, they even got, like, the texture on it. It's not like, these ones are just straight orange. But these ones have, like, a texturing color to them, so they look like they're Doritos. I don't know what else they're supposed to be. That's what I see. Is it just me? I don't know what they were doing with this, but, so be it, I guess. Ancient Jewish Doritos, oh no. All right, though. So, now to resume our Bible reading, though. With Job 22, now a response from one of Job's friends with likely another very poor take. Which is a shame, following up what Job has just said yesterday when we were reading. He had quite the witty and sharp response to his friends, who so far have given him very poor advice and have mostly spent their interaction with him more or less saying the same thing of, oh, well, clearly you must have done something to get punished. And like I say every day whenever we're reading through Job, it's funny, if none of them had opened their mouths, we would have considered these three to be icons of what it means to be a good friend. Spending 7 days and 7 nights with him, weeping alongside him. But then they went and they opened their mouth, and that's where the trouble began. But let's get started, shall we? Then Eliphaz the Temanite answered and said, Can a man be profitable unto God, as he that is wise may be profitable unto himself? Is it any pleasure to the Almighty that thou art righteous? Or is it gain to him that thou makest thy ways perfect? Will he reprove thee for fear of thee? Will he enter with thee into judgment? Is not thy wickedness great, and thine iniquities infinite? For thou hast taken a pledge from thy brother for naught, and stripped the naked of their clothing. Thou hast not given water to the weary to drink, and thou hast withholden bread from the hungry. But as for the mighty man, he had the earth, and the honorable man dwelt in it. Thou hast sent widows away empty, and the arms of the fatherless have been broken. Therefore snares are round about thee, and sudden fear troubleth thee. Or darkness that thou canst not see, and abundance of waters cover thee. Is not God in the height of heaven? And behold the height of the stars, how high they are. And thou sayest, how doth God know? Can he judge through the dark cloud? Thick clouds are covering to him, that he seeth not, and he walketh in the circuit of heaven. Hast thou marked the old way which wicked men have trodden, which were cut down out of time, whose foundation was overflown with a flood, which said unto God, depart from us, and what can the Almighty do for them? Yet he filled their houses with good things, but the counsel of the wicked is far from me. The righteous see it, and are glad, and the innocent laugh them to scorn. Whereas our substance is not cut down, but the remnant of them the fire consumeth. Acquaint now thyself with him, and be at peace. Thereby good shall come unto thee. Receive, I pray thee, the law from his mouth, and lay up his words in thine heart. If thou return to the Almighty, thou shalt be built up. Thou shalt put away iniquity far from thy tabernacles. Then shalt thou lay up gold as dust, and as the gold of Ophir, as the stones of the brooks. Yea, the Almighty shall be thy defense, and thou shalt have plenty of silver. For then shalt thou have thy delight in the Almighty, and shalt lift up thy face unto God. Thou shalt make thy prayer unto him, and he shall hear thee, and thou shalt pay thy vows. Thou shalt also decree a thing, and it shall be established unto thee, and the light shall shine upon thy ways. When men are cast down, then thou shalt say, there is lifting up, and he shall save the humble person. He shall deliver the island of the innocent, and it is delivered by the pureness of thine hands. Okay, so I don't like Eliphaz. I'm gonna be really honest. After reading this, I think I found the source of prosperity gospel. And if you've ever heard me talk about prosperity gospel before, you'll know there are a few things I dislike more. These two verses here, actually, hold on. Let's do these three. These three verses. If thou return to the Almighty, thou shalt be built up. Thou shalt put away iniquity far from thy tabernacles. Then shalt thou lay up gold as dust, and the gold of Ophir as the stones of the brooks. Yea, the Almighty shall be thy defense, and thou shalt have plenty of silver. That basically sums up the prosperity gospel view of the world. They are a short-sighted, worldly lot of sinners, and they have been lost. This is not how this works. I've said it a million times. Every ounce of gold, every diamond, every precious gem on earth pales in comparison to the wealth of God. to what he has built up in heaven. And here's the funniest thing. These kind of men, yeah, exactly. For them, they worship this stuff. This is their god. It's gold and silver. That's all that they care about. And the funniest thing is, if you look, what is one of the biggest, most continuous things that men of outstanding means have ever sought after? What is one of the biggest wastes of money that humanity has, or not humanity, but that the richest of the rich have ever put their money into? Eternal life. There have been more people that have spent, there's almost no amount of money that the ultra rich would not spend to get eternal life. And they're so short-sighted because the thing is, they want it here. They want eternal life in the world. Which, first of all, might I just say, God, why? Why would you want to live forever? I'm a history nerd. I adore history. I'll admit, there's been times where I'm like, well, if I lived forever, it would certainly be interesting to see the passing of history and the occurrence of great events. However, the last 5 or so years have taught me that living through major world events can get very tiring. I want a peaceful life. And now I no longer wish to see the fall of Rome. It would be a brutal experience to live for eternity here on Earth as a man, to live your mortal life forever as it is. But they still seek it. And this is funny because then there's this half of it. Well, if you return to God, he'll give you money. No. Because at the end of the day, everything we strive for here on Earth is nothing. It's not even the shavings off of a penny compared to the eternal life and salvation that God has offered to us freely. You could spend your entire life, every waking moment, pursuing making as much money as humanly possible. You could be on that, you could grind from sun up to sundown every single day. And when it comes down to it, if you're not saved, at the end of the day, you're not taking any of that with you. It stays here. It's gonna get taken. But God has offered you salvation and eternal life for free. All you have to do is repent. You have to live your life in accordance with his will. It's through his grace that we can gain that gift. And yet, then there's these people. And I detest them. I cannot stand the prosperity gospel, and I've never met someone that preaches the prosperity gospel that I liked. Every single one of them I've met have had that certain energy about them, you know, where it's just like, oh no, you don't get it, do you? You don't get any of it. This must be the only verses that they read from the Bible. They were like, oh my goodness, I'll get gold as dust. Holy cow, that's perfect. It's just like, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. You missed the whole point of this book. Yeah, all 3 verses. You go into a prosperity gospel Bible, it's 1 page. You open it up, it's this, but it's just repeated several times over. That's it. I don't know how this, and especially because this isn't coming from a prophet, this isn't coming from some great man, this is Eliphaz the Temanite, who so far has given not a single piece of good advice. Thank you for the lurk, Rico. I appreciate it, my friend. I don't know. I don't know how you can read through the book of Job, and apparently this was the 3 verses you took And we're like, yep, that's it. That's what it's all about. Give Rico a shout out real quick.
Which I was always amazing at. Oh.
The timing is annoying.
I don't know. Where. I haven't hit one yet. And bap. Oh, there we go. Okay. I got it now. I missed that one.
Thank you for the alert, Rico, my dear friend. But I suppose that shall be enough of that for the moment. Let me get some stuff set up right quick. Ah, good. It automatically linked in. Good. So, let me change our category. It might be a slight stretch to say that we would be in software development stages, but we're at least in the earliest stages of game development on this one, so. Sorry, I'm trying to eat as well. It's been a little bit since I ate, so. Here, we'll let the ad break end and then we'll push on. All right, welcome back from the ads. To anyone who got unfortunately caught up in them. So, Abbey is still the working title. Probably we'll have to come up with a better name at some point. But it is what it is, you know? So, there's one other game that, because there's an additional, technically, inspiration for the game. So let me grab that. Grabbing its description real quick so I can put it into the inspiration area. So, an introduction to Abbey. It is what it is, indeed. So, the plan is to make a religious fantasy management game about establishing a monastery, making choices to guide and grow, making important decisions that can help it to become a self-sufficient monastery, managing the gardens and farms, sending out missionaries and priests to interact with local communities. That's kind of the basic overview of it. There is... So the inspirations so far, so games that have kind of I've been looking at that were like, oh, okay, I can kind of obviously Stardew Valley, a little bit of that. Suzerain, a game I've never actually played on stream, but I've played a bit of it in the past, and I do like it. It's a very decision-based game where you take the role of a president elected to a country that has quite a few things going on in it whenever you come to power. And so it's a very heavily decision-focused game. And then Road Warden, I'll be honest, for the most part, I have not played much of this game. I haven't played it on stream. But it's got an art style I like, and it's got a... The style of game is kind of along the lines of what I'd be... like how I want to make the game work. It's kind of in a similar one. So, those are like the 3 games that kind of spawned the inspiration for how it would work. So I'm considering something like that. I was thinking there would be decisions like, did you want to become... So I know that there are holy orders that have existed, that there are most orders are peaceful or are pacifistic in nature. And then there's militant orders. So there would also be the potential route of like going down the militant order route where it would be like, oh, well, do you want to start arming your monks? Do you want to have armed warrior monks? And a part of how you would interact with the community would be like, oh, well, there's some banditry or some kind of monster or wolves or something along those lines that are harassing nearby communities or making nearby roads unsafe. So would you see about hiring on guards, or would you become a militant order and you would send out priests to deal with it, you know? So I don't think it'd be very combat heavy, but it would be an option to go that route since it's a fantasy game. If you went for the more pacifist route, there would still be technically an enemy to deal with. So it would be more along the lines, though, of like sending out priests to deal with, like, say a town has a problem with ghost or demon possessions, things like that. So you'd send out your priests to help them battle that. Whereas a militant order would also have the option, you know, of sending out armed members of the order to go out and deal with that, and even potentially have them essentially become almost D&D style clerics and paladins. So that would also be a thought. It'd be part of, like I said, the decisions that you'd have to make. And of course, there will be a gender choice as well at the start of the game. Which gender are you? Are you an abbot or are you an abbess? And that would make the choice on whether you're whether your monastery is with monks or with nuns. So, and since it's fantasy, I'm willing to, you know, kind of have the idea of like, oh, well, a militant nun order in real life would not have occurred. It would not have been a good idea. But for the sake of a video game, I'm not against it. It could be interesting. Warrior nuns would be unusual, to say the least. Is the game in 8-bit? Well, probably that's more the route I'm going. Because, so if you look at Road Warden, here, let me... So this is Road Warden. It is a pixel style game. So I think this would be considered 8-bit maybe? Oh, look. A bot. Ban. Yeah, don't touch that link. No, don't worry, chat. I'm on it. They've been purged in the holy fire. So, but the idea would be to have a game kind of along this style. And this was made in RenPy, so that's the engine that I'll be testing and trying to learn. I was considering Godot, but yeah, you know, for now, I'm leaning more this route just because I know that RenPy is also considered one that's supposed to be fairly easy to learn. And I'm not the most tech-savvy individual. So, that's kind of the route that I was thinking in that regard. So, these are, and this is just the GDD pulled from this wonderful fellow, Pirate Software, if you know him. He's a good guy. This is the one that he had as a basis to work off of from one of his previous game jams that he ran. So I'm still working on, you know, filling it out based on their end. So most of it is not currently swapped over yet, but we're working on it. I'm also trying to learn how the best wording would work, you know. So I don't know if this really sums up a player experience end very well, but it's what we've got for now. And while I'm thinking about it, let me get... No, what the... Fine, hold on. Let's see. Gotta get one of my programs started in the background and it wouldn't let me access it for some reason. But yes, so the player experience description. The player will take command of an order and its monastery, picking out a location to start the new monastery. From there, the player will choose what to spend resources on to upgrade the monastery until it is fully self-sufficient and can begin growing more developed. Make important decisions on resource usage, moral guiding choices to guide the order, send out missionaries, priests, and more to interact with the outside world. So it's pretty basic right now, but, you know, it's something to work with. Let's see, so... The goal is to release on PCs, to make it a computer game, obviously. I don't know how well this would work on console, but those of you who know my friends well know that Faithful has a problem to where it is unpleasant for her to play games that are not on controller. So I do intend to try to figure out as well how to make it a controller accessible game. Because it's not something I ever considered. I have no problem using mouse and keyboard. It's actually my preferred way to play most games. But I had never given it any consideration until I met Faithful and started to hear that that was a problem for her, that controller is preferable for some players just because mouse and keyboard does genuinely, it's a physically unpleasant experience for some. So I intend to try to make the game a controller friendly situation as well, so that way they can use those as well. And I don't reckon it'll be too hard in a game that's very like decision focused, almost more like a visual novel style kind of game. Almost, I guess, is like a RPG visual novel kind of that route. I think is probably how we would end up describing the game. I'm still figuring things out. We'll get more precise on how we refer to the game as it goes along and as it actually starts getting developed. So, genres, obviously single player, management, RPG, decision focused. Gonna be kind of our tags for now until we can get it sorted. Target audience, fan of management games or historical / fantastical scenarios that put you in charge. A mixture of choose your own adventure storytelling and management sim with, wait, why did I put plus? With religious, not themes, focus. The game may appeal more to a niche audience, however, it may still appeal to the management sim fans. However, it may also hold some appeal to general casual gamers looking for a more chill, low-threat game focused around storytelling moments, relaxing gameplay interspersed with important decision-making. So I like chilled games. If you've been around for a little while, then you know 99% of what I play tends to be less hectic, more chilled, cozy games. I like them. I like especially because I like to game with my friends, and most of my friends are streamers. So a big part of it is we want to be able to play a game where we can have fun, hang out with each other, but also be able to have a conversation and to interact with our chat. So it's a natural inclination of mine. This would be hopefully a good game for that kind of route, with some occasional moments, having to be spent like reading and trying to figure out like, okay, well, I have an important decision to make, like I said, on the do you become a militant order or not? Okay, so the theme is where I stopped. I have not moved beyond this area yet, so this is the game overview is where we got to. Gameplay overview, the player is placed in charge of a monastery, either as an abbot or an abbess. They will guide the policies of that order that occupy the monastery while also designing expansions to the facilities and farms that sustain the monastery. The goal being to grow the order and build up the facilities, eventually becoming a holy order. So, if you know anything about real-life monasteries, historically, they tend to be fully self-reliant. Like, that is a core thing in their concept, is that when you build a monastery, it tends to need to be able to provide for itself with little to no outside need. Sometimes, there are some things that they can't have. You can't have a monastery that's going to, be like a mining monastery. It's not really a thing. But a monastery having farms and gardens and things along those lines, even sometimes having some level of ranching and animal tending, is not uncommon. Because what's one of the biggest things that you need? Food. It's highly important that you be able to feed the members of your order. Yep, without food, you don't last very long. There are 3 things humans need, mostly, in terms of basic survival. Water, food, shelter. Without those 3 things, you won't be around very long. And thus, your order won't be around very long. Well, the first thing you'll do in the game is get shelter. That's literally stage 1. You get your monastery. After that, you immediately need to start sourcing the other 2 things. You need water and food. So gardening and farming is going to be important, and making sure that your order has sufficient land for it to feed however large your order gets. So I think this part is specifically for the fact that this was a game made during a game jam. So I don't really know if we need a theme. I think the theme is kind of inherent. It's a religious game. So for now, we'll ever played the Fallout Shelter game. I think I might have touched it real briefly. Alright, though, let's move on from that for now. We are going to do a little bit of work in GIMP next, and let's see if I can... Oh, actually, I guess we could stay in React. That's probably best, and then we'll just swap what it's detecting. There we go. There we go. At times, outsiders who seek shelter may come and join us. Maybe here it could be the same. That would be something, yes, where part of growing, because if you think about it, most of the time a holy or like a monk, a monastery is not going to be growing through, like most towns grow through reproduction, obviously. You have families move in, families start having kids. And then those kids grow up and they continue the town. It's not really a thing for a monastery, typically. Some monasteries, maybe. I know that some sect allow monks and whatnot to get married and have children. I guess that could be a decision that could be made. That'll probably be one of the ones that I would allow as a decision, like, hey, do you allow your monks or nuns to get married and to have kids? And is that part of, like, is it a hereditary order? So do you have a kid and then your kid becomes a member of the order? But traditionally, monasteries only grow through volunteer. People come and willingly join you. And you decide whether or not you want them to join or not, whether you allow them to. So I would probably have something like that, and maybe have it set to where one of the decisions that you'd be making is more something like where, do you want to have an initiation? You know, do you want to have a period where it's like, okay, so we're going to find out if you have good potential to be a member of this order. And then they might have problems, then you'd have to decide whether or not you want them to stay or not. Based off of like, oh, well, maybe part of being joining the order is, spending X number of time or X amount of time where you have to live a very, very austere lifestyle where it's like, no, your job is you clean, you help do the farms, and you pray and learn. That's it. You're not allowed to, like, go anywhere. You're not allowed to go out and do stuff. Like, you got to give up your personal possessions, all that. And maybe that could be something where it's like, oh, well, this person that's trying to join was caught, sneaking off to go to a pub or something. And is that a situation where it's like, okay, well, clearly we're not going to let you into the order because you failed the initiation? And is that going to be a thing for your order or not? Or is your order going to be more just like, well, you can join, I guess. It'll allow you to have a bigger order, but it'll be a less disciplined order. Let's see, how's that? Why did it Oh, I know why I did that. Yeah, the paintbrush is huge. That's why I did that. I was like, what happened? Hmm. Liberal order. Something doesn't add up here. Why is that? Hmm. No? Okay, I don't know why the color is coming out with this, like, weird lack of color. Color temperature, maybe? No, all of this should be normal. I don't know why. I feel like I've already done something incorrect. Yeah, that's weird. It's almost like a watercolor right now, and I don't know why. Mm. That's what it was. I had the opacity way too low. Yeah, it was the opacity. That's what the problem was. So, what? There. Now we can start over. Okay, so that's that. We will get better with this, indeed. We can only get better. We can only go up. We're at a stage where it's like, why is that not working? Let's see, what's 80% look like? Wow, 80% significantly weaker. Yes, shapes. So let's see, and then if we Right now, I just kind of want to get a basic thing set up. So our first goal will just be a working background to be our primary image for the game. Like I don't even know what that's called. I don't remember. Send help. And don't worry, this isn't how it's staying. This is the earliest levels of it. Calm down. Don't worry. Like I said, it can only go up from here, chat. It can only go up from here. Of course, I might be shooting myself in the foot doing it this size already, actually, now that I think about it, since if we're going more pixel, then we're going to need to be a lot closer, actually, so. Here's what we're going to do. Nope. What am I thinking? I did it the wrong way. There we go. Okay, paintbrush. And make it a bit more... way a bit more narrow. I don't know what it's called. I can't remember, but we're going to start working on like the basic, what is the image that will be the associated thing that is like, this is our main image that we show for the game. That's like, oh, hey, that's the, I can't remember the word. I am not a smart man. So the thing where when we were looking at Road Warden there, here let me swap the screen again. What our capture is. This thing. Is it capturing it? Hold on. Why are you not capturing it? And then, okay, this thing. I don't know what this is. I don't recall what it's called. But I kind of want to get an initial image, like a banner. Yeah, kind of like a banner on Twitch. Just to kind of get like a initial kind of image of what we're going for here. And we're making it in what is by far the most basic way to do so, which is one step above MS Paint. But I guarantee you, with time, it will get better. Oh, okay, well, I did the thing. It's already happening. There we go. Let's see, so... Why no work? Why no? Huh, what? What's going on here? Why is it... Okay, so it's still letting me do that. What's going on? What did I click? I must have clicked something. Oh, I know what I was doing. Bucket draws from the, Yeah, that's what it was. We got a long ways to go, chat. You draw for your tablet. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm just using my laptop, so I guarantee nothing. I guarantee you nothing here except that I am trying my best, and hopefully with time this will reach a state of not looking like a kindergartner's first painting. Hello, Chonky. Welcome in. You're very late, friend. Welcome to I'm painting in MS Paint essentially right now. You were up until 5 in the morning. Why were you up until 5 in the morning? Ah, because of people, I see. So the idea is that the Abbey will be in like a mountain pass kind of area. So that's why right now we're just designing a really basic background to be that. And then we'll... Oh, okay, I don't know what it was doing there. I'm almost in MS Paint. It's close. It's GIMP. So it's only a step or two above that. But it is what it is. I am no grand artist. Close enough. Yeah. Hey, I mean, I don't see you out here trying to develop no games. Get out of here. I don't want to hear nothing out of you. I'm no artist, and I'm no large game development company that can afford to hire a team of artists to design all these things, so I will do it myself. Your brain hurted? Wow. They really do look like MS Paint, don't it? I am a skilled and professional artist, excuse me. What on? Matter of paint. Yeah.
Numbers, Joseph. What do they mean?
What numbers? What numbers are we talking about? Are you talking about all the numbers over here or what? I'll be honest, I don't know what they really mean either, but yeah. The numbers. I see. Yeah, the numbers. I don't know. I'll be honest, Chalky. I know as much about what they mean as you do. A stretch and a hydrate? Oh, no. Alright, so be it. Oh. There we go. Thank you for reminding me to take care of myself, Jockey. Someone has to. I mean, you're not entirely wrong there, so. I do have a bad habit of forgetting about it, especially whenever I start getting into something. Chunky, just because you're right doesn't mean you have to say it. How dare. How rude. Feel like you're in Nam. Is it the MS Paint or is it the music? The trees and mountains are alive, I know, right? I mean, I've been reliably informed the hills are alive with the sound of music, so I don't know what they're singing about, but I've also been told that they have eyes, apparently. Just gotta remove them then. I mean, removing trees is easy. Removing mountains is a little bit more difficult. Which isn't to say it isn't possible. It's just to say that it's a bit of a work. a 5,000 caliber? Okay. Man wants artillery, I see. Chonky, you're gonna get rid of a mountain with a jackhammer? You're gonna be at it for a while, my friend. A comically large jackhammer, like a Cowardly the Courage dog comically large? Ah. I see, I see. I said, what? What do you mean I read the title backwards? What? What do you mean by that, Chunky? I said Courage the Cowardly Dog. Chunky, you been drinking? You getting to the shine or something there, bud? I'm pretty sure I said Courage the Cowardly Dog, not Coward the Couragely Dog, but you know what? Sure. Go back and clip it. Go back and clip it. That doesn't sound like something I'd say. That sounds like something you'd say, Chalky. Think Chonky might be tipsy. I think so too. I think he got into the shine again. He's not supposed to, but I think he got into there again. I keep telling him the shine's gonna ruin him, and he just keeps drinking it. Is that the case, Chunky? His body turns the shine into confusion. Oh yeah, look at that MS Paint. That's good stuff right there. Oh dear God, we got a long ways to go. Long ways to go, chat. That's all right. Got to start somewhere. Got to hit him with the signature, huh? I know, right?
Huh?
Right. Hook up your Xbox. My goodness. I can't believe it. He's gonna play a Vinium game. Oh, now he's gonna troll the Franks in CK3, yeah? I'll see. I don't see. Alright. Just gonna keep saying that I see. They deserve to be bullied. I mean, fair. Oh, I see. I know, right? Kevini, are you providing live translations of what I'm saying? I mean, fair. I'm barely understandable to most people, so I can't blame you there. I blame Chunky. Kevini coming in with the live translations. Fair. Yeah, Chunky, your accent is pretty thick whenever you're not actively trying to keep it under control. So it's kind of funny. I won't lie, because you've had it slip a few times where you've gone real southern all of a sudden. I'm just like, oh, look at him go. Yeah, there's been a couple of times where you've become near unintelligible, even to me, and I'm just like, ah. Also, I am certain that there are more efficient ways to do what I'm currently doing, but this is how I'm doing it, so. We stick to the plans, gent. Exactly. There may be other ways to do what we're doing, but we're not going to do it. We've got a plan, gentlemen. We're going to see it through. Debuff efficiency minus 20%. Fun plus 20%. See, Chonky, I'm surprised you didn't go with the route of Archer plan, because I mentioned the word plan. And normally that's all it takes to get you to do that. So. The plan, Arthur. Exactly. See, that's the Chonky I know. We had a plan, Arthur. It's just one more heist, dude. Remember? You just gotta do one more, just one more, and then we're out of it. We can go to, where was it? Havana, I think. If I'm remembering correctly. Tahiti? It was Tahiti, okay. So yeah, I must just be thinking the Copacabana song. Definitely where Dutch wants to go. Oh, I was like, what do you mean the WT? I was confused there. I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I re-downloaded it and then uninstalled it without actually playing it. I was tempted for a little bit, but I was like, eh. because I remembered all of my fancy stuff and all my progress is on the PlayStation end, and they won't let me transfer that to the PC. So it's just like, I'm good. I'm good. It's a lot of work that I did to get that far in that game, and them just being like, yeah, we can't be bothered to make it cross-platform progress. So I was like, well. Oh yeah, War Thunder is one of those games. Basically, it's only fun if you're playing it with friends, unless you're just a little bit wired strangely, I suppose. Some people enjoy it, but he still remembers the clip. I know. What a shame. Guess you should have saved it, Chunky. Your proudest moment? Oh no. Don't you want me? I said plain and clear. Should have saved your clip. That's what you get. Yes, me. What's up? What's up? Perish. I don't want to. Now what? Oh, son of a gun. Come on. Cooperate. There we go.
This absolute goofball.
Who are you to slander me? And to use krill, no less, in your devious schemes. Imagine using poor little krill for your evil and nefarious deeds. Outrageous, I say. Krill issue. Wow. Oh, we zoomed out real far that time. Oh, got it. I got it real thin in a couple of spots. Specifically up there. We need to fix that. Oh boy. It got real skinny up here. What? The heck is this? I don't know what I did to cause that. But it's there now. Okay, so it's not as skinny there anymore. That's good. This still looks abysmal. My God. My God. Hmm. All right, so here we're gonna do. Oh, son of a gun. What? Back that up. Swap those. There we go. That was just an immediate, like, oh, I've ruined everything. This blue line's gonna drive me nuts, and I don't know how to undo it. Add a vertical guide. How do I... Okay, we got rid of the vertical guide. I don't know how I put it there, but son of...
Phil is for honorable use only, like making sprinkler noises like this. And comes back like it.
I didn't know Krill had a sprinkler mode. That's interesting. He's quite good at that, though. So, you know, I mean, he may have a secondary job if I ever have need of a sprinkler. Sprinkler voice actor, I know, right? Ow. Good lord. And there's got to be a way to blend these. Clone tool, smudge tool, text tool. Ah, hello, Chonky Bee. The other Chonky has arrived. I do not mind the lurk, my friend. I won't get it any closer than that to there for now. We gotta zoom in and... Why did it do that? But why? I don't see anywhere where it could be like leaking through. I don't know why it's. Why do that? Why does it do that? I don't get it. It's explicitly why I went through and was painting this border. That way I could then color this. Why on fire? Like it ignores the fact that that's there. I'm wondering why. Okay, so this I will. Shut up. Stop. Don't you do that. There you go. Okay. Actually, hold on. We can. Well, no, because if we zoom out, then it'll do the thing. Why? 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 It doesn't make any sense. It actually doesn't make any sense. Why is it doing that? It shouldn't be doing that. But why? Yeah, it's just disregarding the fact that it's supposed to be a bucket fill. Why it do? Why? Why it do that? Hmm. No. That's strange, and it doesn't make any sense. So it's treating all of this as one color, despite the fact that this and this are not the same color. Here's what we're gonna. I wonder. Still have it on fuzzy select. My bad. Nope, it's just that whole mountain it now is treating as one color, and I don't entirely know why. That actually being said, that might be a better thing right there anyway, but here's what we're gonna do. No, no, come on, cooperate. There we go. It gives it a more distinct, like, look, but I don't know about it. And it still doesn't explain why it was just straight up ignoring it. Hmm. Now I went through and I did all that work to like skinny this line up, but it actually doesn't look very good skinnied up, so. See, but that's the thing, even in MS Paint, so the rule typically is if there's a color, it will treat that as like a hard border, you know? So I don't know why it's not in this regard. Because that's what I was relying on, was that it was going to do that. And then it didn't do that, and now I'm a little bit frustrated by it. See, it did it that time, it worked. I don't know why that time it decided that it works, but that time it works. It's being silly, and I don't appreciate it very much. All right. I don't know what just happened there, but that was strange. That's... I mean, yeah, it's supposed to behave in certain ways, and then whenever it doesn't want to behave that way, it frustrates me. So I think that's a fair response to be entirely. Oh, good lord. Right. Hmm. I wonder. Maybe green's not the right direction to go with that. Could do it to be like almost a farmland around it, but because we're gonna center like the Abbey right here. So actually, here's what we'll do. Well, right about there, it's gonna be our Abbey on the image. So that gives us a little bit of a there, boom, blob. It's a blob for now. Much work to be done on it, but Okay, so that would let me, like, almost kind of sketch. Let's see. I don't know what these dynamics are referring to, so. Noted, noted. I don't know why I'm bothering with doing, like, this first, to be honest. If I was being smart, we would probably... Actually, hold on one moment. Let's see. No, okay, so it's not on there, so... Let's see, which engine of GIMP am I using right now? Two point 10.34. Okay, so I'm downloading RenPy right now in the background. Let's see, it's done. Start the extract on that in the background. I should have downloaded this stuff beforehand, but I actually, as we were like getting stream started, it struck me that Road Warden was the game that had the design style that I had been picturing. And so I went and Googled and was like, okay, so what engine did they use? Sorry, I'm also trying to sort some other stuff on the side right quick. I got a bunch of things that I'm trying to... Alright, so... all that sorted. Now let's see, where is... there it is. There's RenPy. Here's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna swap over and now why are you... oh good lord, tutorials. Oh no. The question? What is the question? Hmm. I'm realizing I may need to go and find a tutorial. This is from 3
So
years
you want to
ago.
learn
Okay, hold on. Stinking auto playing on videos and whatnot. Hold on, chat. 1 moment. Everything is fighting me at the moment. There we go.
So you want to learn RenPy. RenPy is a game engine for making visual novels. It is very easy to use because almost everything is handled. This includes save files, history, pause menu, and even options. Basically everything visual novels have. All you have to do is create the script and you're done. In this video, I'll teach you about dialogue, character, sprite, background music, sound effects, choices, label, and flags. Before we do all that, let me show you the RenPy launcher. This is where we can create our RenPy game and release it. We can also open our folders and scripts from here. The folders are located under the Open Directory section, while the scripts are listed under the Edit File section. You can download the launcher from RenPy's official website. The links
I've
can
already
also
done
be found
that.
in the description. With that out of the way, let's create a new project. Click the Create New Project button. The launcher will inform you that the language will be in English and it can be changed later. Let's click Continue. Let's input our project name and click Continue. In this tutorial, we'll be using 1280 by 720 screen resolution. More users are using bigger screen resolution than the default. So if you want to release a project, it's better to go for bigger screen resolution, especially if you're releasing on desktop computers. Let's click Continue. The final step of setting up is to select the color theme we want to use. Note that this can be changed later in the RenPy launcher. Then the new project will appear under the project section. Let's launch the app to see the default behavior. Let's click Start. You've created a new RenPy game. Once you add a story, pictures, and music, you can release it to the world. Then the game ends. Before we start with the code, let's import
And then
our
the game
images and
ends.
music.
I see.
The assets can be found in itch.io. I've added the link in the description. Let's open our main script, which is script.rpy. This is where the default code can be found. Let's delete those. I've created a story and divided it into guides. We'll convert each guide into a RenPy script. Let's start with a dialogue guide. To create a narration, let's put the narration line inside 2 double quotations. To create a line with the speaker's name should be inside 2 double quotations before the speaker's line. If we want to create a line with double quotes, we should add a backslash before the quotes. This tells our computers that we're not ending the line yet, and we're just using quotes in our dialogue. I pasted some codes which contains parts we already discussed. I did this so we can go over the topics faster. In the sprites label, we've already added the dialogue. We just need to add the sprites. You will notice that we were using a specific name format. The first word is a tag, and the words after it are attributes. So in Jail Delighted
Oh, I guess I could actually use
Jail is our
my
tag,
literal
and
PNG
Delighted
for
is
this.
our attribute. To show a character sprite,
To
let's
do
go to Show
a
Jail
basic
Delighted.
one real quick.
This will show Jail Delighted.png as shown in the preview. If we show the same tag with a different attribute, the first image will be replaced. We can show the character in other positions. Let's show the random girl on the right side by adding @right in the code. We can also hide the random girl by coding hide.
I mean, I guess
File names are forced
if
to
this
be
is
in
using
lowercase, and
Python,
the
then
file
yes, Blake,
extensions are
we
removed.
apparently are using Python now.
The supported file formats for character art are PNG and WebP. The images can be inside any subdirectory of images folder. You are not required to specify the exact location in the code.
Okay, hold on then. So let's. Uh, what? Why you know? Oh, okay, I see. Interesting, I know. I have no clue what I'm doing right now, but we are learning. Oh, oh, let me hit every button incorrectly. I launched 2 cases of it. Oh dear. Oh, so it doesn't detect that. 1 second. So if we're... Okay, yeah, it is a Python. Python w.exe. Okay, yeah, so that is that level. Okay. Get back out of that. Okay, so where was she saying that we did that stuff? Let's see. So we gotta look into the script. We're good. We're good. Don't. What is this? Go away. There we go. Oh dear God. Yeah, there's a lot I'm gonna have to learn. A lot I'm gonna have to figure out here. I'll see. Okay, so where were we? We're about here, I think.
Is faster. In the sprites label, we've already added the dialogue. We just need to add the sprites. You will notice that we were using a specific name format.
Oh yeah, no, we'd been a little bit further along than
Right
that.
in the code. We can also hide the random grill by coding hide. File names are forced to be in lowercase and the file extensions are removed. The supported file formats for character art are PNG and WebP. The images can be inside any subdirectory of images folder.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to be learning
You are not
Python
required
now.
to specify the exact
Oh,
location
boy.
in the code. If you guys enjoy tutorials like this and you want to see more in the future, please do me a really quick favor and smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. If you do that, it gives me a really good indication what videos my viewers want to see. Back to the tutorial, let's talk about characters. With characters, we can set the character name, name color, image tag, voice tag, and many more. We created the character with the name Zale and a pink text color. To use this, replace the speaker name with the character name. In the preview, you'll notice that Zale's name is in pink. To show our background, let's code scene followed by the name of the background. Background also uses the same name format as sprites. By convention, background images should use the tag BG. We can add transitions such as fade and dissolve. This is applicable for all images. We can also replace the background by using show. They are different such that show only replaces the background, while scene also removes everything that is visible. To play a background music, let's code play music followed by the file name. Unlike images, audio files require the whole file path and file extension. We can set a fade in and fade out transition for the audio. We can also set the volume. Playing a music by default sets the music to be looped. We can stop the music by coding stop music. If you want to use a variety of background music, you can cue the next music. The supported file formats are .opus, .ogg, and .mp3. To play a sound effect, let's code play sound followed by the file name. Unlike background music, sound effects do not loop by default. It's time to make choices. Menu is used for coding choices. In visual novels, choosing different actions may lead to different results. To create a menu, let's code menu followed by a colon.
Menu.
After this, enter a new line and add an indent by
I
pressing
shouldn't make
tab.
fun of her
This
accent.
tells our
But
computer
that was just
that
that's
the
an
codes
interesting way to say
indented
menu.
are used in the code before it. In our case, it is used for menu. I've already added my choices, which are yes and ... This will display the menu just like in the preview. Let's handle the actions next. If the player chooses yes, it should skip to choices 1A. If the player chooses ... it should skip to choices 1B. To do that, let's create a
Kevini, what are you? You do not need to ask permission. Go to bed, my friend. Good night. God bless you, my friend. Go get some rest. Good lord. Hello, Phoenix. We're learning right now. We're learning on our game stuff, though. I'm not gonna lie. I might take a break from the game for a little bit and pop over to play something. Because this is a lot of information. I got a lot of information I'm gonna have to learn. Apparently, I gotta learn Python. So that's gonna be fun. But so be it. I guess there are certain things that just are inescapable part of learning, I guess, how to make a video game. Like, that's what you're learning? Ah, I see. Also, for those of you who weren't in here earlier, we are currently working on our new game. Good night, Kivini. Go to bed. So we're working to start trying to design Abbey. I've wasted a bunch of time today because for whatever reason, my brain was like, clearly we need an image made first, and like I don't know why I was bothering with that when making sure I actually have code that works is going to be more important than an image for now. So we'll work on that more in the future. But we're also going to have to work on figuring out the coding and whatnot, so there's a lot to do. Got a lot of progress to make. But you know, it's part and parcel of it, I guess. I expected this much. I just don't know why I got distracted and was like, oh yeah, clearly I need to work on having a like a banner icon for the game first. That is not very important. So Shocky, what did you send me? Oh, okay. Shocky, I don't know why you bothered sending me this image, but okay. Yeah, clearly. So, what we're working on, though, is we're working on our first ever game. We're going to try and make a game. Right now, its working title is Abbey, because I don't know what else to call it yet. Where you will be building and managing a religious monastery in a fantasy setting. So, because I've wanted a game like this, and no one is making this game, and so I've kind of adopted the stance of, okay, well, fine, if if no one else will make it, so be it. I will learn to make it myself. So, but that being said, yeah, we got a long ways to go before we're even remotely ready to get a first test. Yeah, fine, I'll do it myself. Exactly. Hmm. So, okay, so we're gonna work on that some more later, though. I also gotta get some stuff set up now that I'm learning the path filing and whatnot. There's our file pathing. There we go. They mean similar things, but let me. Put that there. Sorry, just sorting some stuff. Export that. Okay. Then we'll deal with the rest of that later. But we are going to take a break from trying to figure this out for a little bit. Give my brain some time to ruminate on the information that we have taken in. And you know what? I'm curious. Nah, because that's a multiplayer game. So until the others in our squad start to pick it up, I was considering playing a little bit of content warning to get in and test it out. But until we got a few additional hands to join us, we might hold off on that one. But it's giving me things to think about. Lots of different things. I've got way too many different ideas going on right now. My brain hurts. Or I'm just going to play some Crusaders. I don't have to think there. Quick, to a game that I know well enough to where my brain doesn't hurt. Oh, it pops me back. Holy moly. I needed that. I'm also going to pop us over to BRB for a moment, and I'm going to go use the restroom. So I shall return briefly, chat. He knows the danger he's in.
Alright, send it.
Orbital Prime Command, this is Tarshish L5, located the enemy base. Preparing to extract the snacks. Frickin' squeak.
Why you no worky?
Oh, yeah. He started on fire.
Oh no!
I don't know how to fix this.
How did it start on fire? You don't have a fire extinguisher either.
Nope.
We're down.
Oh!
It's all over. It's spreading.
Oh
We'll just let it burn down. I ain't even gonna take orders.
We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's returning. Chat, we have a slight problem. It's getting a little toasty back here.
Joseph gone went and burned it up.
Yep, as I've discovered.
Absolutely smashing.
Absolutely smashing.
why you no worky?
Oh, yeah. He started on fire.
Oh no!
I don't know how to fix this.
How did it start on fire? You don't have a fire extinguisher either.
Nope.
We're down.
Oh!
It's all over. It's spreading.
Oh no!
We'll just let it burn down. I ain't even gonna take orders.
We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's returning. Chat, we have a slight problem. It's getting a little toasty back here.
Joseph gone went and burned it up.
Yep, as I've discovered.
Good to see you. Good to see you. You
Why
guys are my
is
favorite
everyone
customers.
ordering
You
the
guys have a
vegan
good day.
trash?
They like my nut roast.
Really like some delicious nut roast.
I'm not sure if it's something I would be proud of if I were you.
I'm proud.
It's gluten
I
free.
roast my nuts and I'm proud of them.
Oh no!
Unless you count my glutes, it's gluten free. You know what I mean, bruh?
Oh dear.
I'm gonna slap.
I'm like laugh crying over here. Harrison Lee, very relaxing game in my opinion. The sounds of washing are very white noise-like. Agreed. Also, how are you today? Welcome to the server, by the way. If anybody in here is not in the server yet, make sure you do exclamation Discord and join us. Join the Heavenly Legion. Join the shenanigans. Join the chaos. Join the squeaky.
I'm going Oh god, I'm gonna have to redeem this more often. Alright, chat. I have returned. Also, I must admit, it makes me sad to hear many of those clips, as many of them have Faithful and Soldier, and I feel like I haven't had any chance to play with them in weeks now. Tay's a sad day. Let me change our category. What is this game called? Brain. Conjure the name. Crusader Kings. There you go. All thought went out of my head there for a bit. That name just completely evaded me, and I was like, yes. Help. What land do we risk losing? Who are you at war with, dude? Stop being at war with someone. I need him not to be starting wars that risk us losing territory. Stop your war. Here's some money. Cease. Come home. Dork. Wait, hold on. What? Where is my son? Why is my son in France? Wife, why is my son in France? Oh wait, no, I don't think. Yeah, no, that's my new wife. I think my old wife died. Ah, crap. My old wife had that province, and now my son is over there. Where is my son? Also, how is the Holy Roman Empire already a thing? How did that happen? Kaiser Ludwig II the Younger of the Holy Roman Empire? Sir, you were slightly early on that. The Byzantine Empire is still a thing. My man. What's going on? He was Roman posting. Yep. Oh, son of a gun! My wife got murdered again! That's the second wife that we've had murdered by this person. I'm almost afraid to get remarried again. We're just gonna keep burning through them. Actually, if anything, we've got so many kids we probably shouldn't remarry anyway, but we also have had a daughter murdered. We're having a terrible time of it. I regret not being a steward. I said that we were going to make a warrior family, but good God, am I regretting it a little bit right now. Attempt suicide. Don't do that. Okay, so let's see. So that title already exists, but if my bishop, if it turns out it's my bishop, I'll have his head. Could it be? We will see what our champion thinks. He's been caught red-handed attempting to murder my son. No, that was with him. Okay. Yeah, so he murdered my wife and my daughter. There was not even going to be a chance of potentially talking about it. That was grounds for prompt execution. We caught him red-handed attempting to kill my son after he had killed two of my wives and one of my daughters. Like, realistically, I'm pretty sure we just beheaded him. I would have had him drawn and quartered. Like, I would have been out here like, no, I don't care if it doesn't exist. What's the most brutal torture method that we've discovered? Use that. Okay, at least now we can afford to remarry. I'd lose legitimacy. You know what? We're just not going to remarry. We're going to be single. Good lord. Blood Eagle. Yeah, like, we would have been out here inventing new torture methods for that dude. Okay, so we're going to go to war for the rest of the Duchy of Lithuania, and then we will usurp the title. And that'll put us in a good position to start moving towards creating the Kingdom of Lithuania. You know, and it's not even a real loss that we had to execute that guy, because he wasn't very good at his job anyway. And the new priest is a little bit better, so harm my family. I've created this cool new torture method. Exactly. Does Lithuania not have any troops left? Oh, they've only got 349 troops. Yeah, so I was like, man, they haven't like raised up their troop. Oh, there they are. They got 304 dudes that are just roving around, and I'm kind of like, oh. Split off a force. We'll leave this group to besiege. It only takes 62 men to maintain a siege of your town? My god. Hold on. Wow. Hold up. We'll break off another small detachment of our levies and give them a commander. We'll send them to siege the other town, I guess, because apparently the Lithuanians just have no defenses whatsoever. It doesn't take hardly any men to siege them, so... Where are you going, bud? think most of that unit died to attrition. Which is a tad unfortunate. Okay, so oh, wait, come on, okay, oh wait. Start converting them. I guess we can just end the war. Why not? I can create the Duchy of Lithuania. I don't have enough money yet, though, so. Oh boy. Is that the case, Chalky? Okay, disband all troops, send everybody home. How did that guy... Wait, huh? Oh no, I am his liege. Okay. It's like, who the heck are you? You need to convert. If you don't convert, I'll have your head. Like, simple as that, child. Yeah, we'll give him a weak hook. He's so young that it'll probably have been expired by the time he's old enough to actually make use of it, so... So it won't really matter that much. Seems like they're having a good time. Nomedeus comes of age, my son. At least my son didn't get assassinated with everything that was going on, like, good lord. Go attend this feast, because why not, after all? And we're just gonna focus on saving up money for a bit, create that next title, and just keep slowly but surely getting all of our duchies in order. Who are you and why are you not? No, you're not one of mine anyway, so. I'm the honorary guest, my god. Who declared war on me? Oh, no. Hold up. I can manage things from here. Rally the troops. Who am I at war with? You. Oh god, all of my best commanders are at that feast. That's not great. This feast better be quick. We're gonna need our troops sooner rather than later. Oh good, the pagan has called on his boyfriend to come save him. That seems to happen real frequently. None of these pagans are actually brave enough to fight me one-on-one. They're all, you know, as pagans tend to be, cowardly homosexuals. Oh, we brought another one in. Discussion of strategy for the next 5 years? Okay, let's go. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. As much as I would like to start focusing on that siege, instead we're gonna start chasing his men down and slaughtering them before they can get their troops together. Okay, yeah. Can we all get out of here quickly? I need my commanders to actually be in the armies now. Okay, hold on. Yeah, no, we need to go this way. Okay, we're back, so immediately swap out this incompetent man. What do you mean I'm not still traveling? There we go. Gonna go hide behind your boyfriend. And another one. Like I said, it's always whenever I'm already at war that pagans all start coming out of the woodworks to fight me, because none of these filthy subhuman animals are willing to fight me in a fair fight. They'll only fight me if they can, you know, bring 6 billion men with them and have me in a 12-way war already. It's just like, I see. So you lack not only courage, but you lack God and any sensibilities. I see. Your kind deserve only death. Every person that gets involved in this war, I'm just saying it now, I've adopted the policy we adopted last time we got pulled into several wars. Every pagan we capture will be executed. Age, gender, none of that matters. They get captured, they die. So to the pagans, don't get captured. If you do, I'll kill you. That's fair warning. That's the only warning they get. I see that we captured a pagan. We captured 3 of them. Good stuff. Many more to come, then. Okay, we've scattered that army, so now... Pagans everywhere. They're all about. They all must be made to suffer. Even with reinforcements, they're struggling. Hold on, a new martial perk. Maybe... if we can get those mercenaries stuck in time, we might still be able to pull it up. There we go. Oh, good stuff, good stuff. Kill them all. Kill all of them. No mercy. Kill them all. Let God sort them out. Catholic. Close enough. That's close enough. Okay, now we gotta rush all the way back to the other side of the country. Another enemy has joined. Oh, good God, everyone's coming in. This turned into like a 12-front war. But you know what? God willing, we'll win anyway. Yeah, go siege that town. You know what? We'll deal with this army, then we'll go and we'll pivot, and we're just gonna keep hitting everyone. Eventually, we'll kill them all. some more pagans. Begin the butchering. More pagans. Resume the butchering. Not one shall be spared. If anything, we actually might need... Let's see. Did I go past? Oh, there it is. We need that additional army speed right now. More pagans! The rivers in my land are going to run with their blood at this rate. There's so many of them. Who are you? I'm not so desperate as to need your money, but then again, I can't really afford the additional stress at the moment, can I? Fine. So be it. Oh, look, him and his boyfriends are over there trying to steal my territory. Let's go meet him at the next fort. Who are you? You're not raiding me, okay. I see pagans and I'm just like, huh? Who are you? Who are you? Where did you come from? They've stopped letting themselves be captured, which is very unfortunate for me because I wish to spill more of their blood. While yet they draw breath. We must fix it. Nope, I see pagans coming in on this side. Back to the other side of the country. Quickly, quickly. They're everywhere, the animals. They're like rats coming out of the earthworks. Slaughter them. Show them no mercy. It doesn't matter how many of your pride friends you get in there. I'll kill them too. Don't you run from me. Don't you run from me. You come back here. Their little butt buddies weren't enough to save them. Where are we being sieged now? Over here? Quickly, pivot. There's more of them. To war! Every time they see my army coming, they start running, and I'm just like, yep, that checks out. Typical pagans. Very quick to act like they're mighty and strong until good Christian men take up arms and start coming, and then suddenly they're like, wait. Ah, we captured one of them. Burned at the stake, as all pagans ought to. Okay, they're back over on that side now. We got another one. We got a couple of them. Burn them. And now, quickly, march back to the other end of the country. This whole war is just smash an army, turn around, run to the other side, smash an army, turn around, run to the other side, smash an army. I don't care how many pagans must die. If it's all of them, then all of them will perish. Quickly, to the other side of the country again. Good God. I will have victory. They cannot stop me. Hey, look, I could declare 10 more wars. That's a great idea. Don't you try to run from me. Don't you try to run from me. Running just means they die tired. Captured a pagan, killed a pagan. Are there any other pagans in the prison? They are! Actually, are you both pagans? Yes, you're both pagans. I will continue to burn them until there is either no pagans left to burn, or until there are no trees left to burn them with. At which point I will plant more trees. Good timing for those that perk to come in. And organized service, good. Now our army moves faster and hits harder. Don't you try to run from me. Don't you try to run from me, you little cowards. Any that runs is a pagan. Any that stand and fight is a well-disciplined pagan. Force my demands on them. Good. And now there are less enemies to fight. So, the war just got significantly easier. They were only even keeping us on the back foot by there being so many different armies I had to run and fight. Now that there aren't all those armies to run and fight, now their situation is far worse for the remainders. These three now have to deal with me when I was already crushing them while I had to deal with all of these guys over here too. So first things first, we will decap our two tribes that they managed to yoink while I was dealing with the other front. And then we'll march into their territory and we'll start laying waste to their homes. No mercy for the pagan. We will broker no peace with them. We will only have victory. Create the title. There we go. Oh yeah, now we need to start saving up money to pay back our loan that our vassal gave us, which is okay. Oh, they're bringing in more troops. Good. I'll finish decapping this, and then I'll slaughter them wherever they gathered those two armies together. Remember when they started this war and they had like almost twice as many troops as I do? Now they have half as many. Victory is assured. God is on our side. A new martial perk. Good. Good. Increase our fort levels by 1. Make it harder for them to capture our territory while we recapture ours. $18 days left, whereas there's 4 months on that one. Good. There's a reason that my character is nicknamed the Lion. That was a good moniker to get, because so far it's proving to be very accurate for our leader, who's just in a permanent state of like, pagans to war! It's another victory. Comes another one of their armies, so we'll go meet them there. Who are you and why are you sieging one of my territories? Stop your war, stupid. Quit trying to get involved into foreign conflicts while I'm already dealing with a foreign conflict. How dare you defy me? Our Chancellor will probably be finding himself in a very bad place here soon. How dare he defy his lord, his rightful liege. I expect that from a pagan. I don't expect it from one of my own. Oh, hey, look, we captured their leader. That would make it easy to end this war, but then I would release a pagan back into the world, and I shan't do that. So instead, now we'll start working to get our city over here decapped. The violence will continue until they all learn that I am not one to be trifled with. If you start a war with me, I will kill, and I will continue to kill until the soil is red with blood. Victory will be ours. Neighboring rulers keep losing wars. I wonder if it's because all of the neighboring rulers tried to fight me and then all lost an immense number of men very quickly. King Ruslan's? Why would I be friends with a pagan? It would not happen. It's as simple as that. Once we're done decapping this one, we'll go back to Yalvia. They only managed to get 750 men together over there. Even whenever we send our mercenary forces home, we'll still have more troops than they do. I could end the war, but if I get over there and hit that army, then I'll have more pagans to burn. And that would please me greatly. Did we capture any more from that one? No, okay. Now we can end the war and enforce our demands. Disband our army for now. Okay, so now that we've slaughtered a ton of pagans, actually, I'm curious, how many kills do we have attributed to it? 31 kills so far. Only 2 being of our own or adjacent faith. One being the former bishop who murdered 2 of our wives and our daughter, and then one being that Catholic that we randomly captured that was fighting on the side of the pagans. So I feel no regret on his death. Ugh. Now the question is, so we got these 3 duchies put together now: Masuria, Prussia, and Lithuania. But if we want to become the Kingdom of Lithuania, we need to start moving north. So holy war for the kingdom. How many men do you have? Not many. Because of the war you were already having, it would appear. So we will go immediately charge in, get stuck in, and try to cut off the head of their leadership early into the war. So if we can take out enough of their command structure, then the rest of the war is basically a guaranteed victory on our end. Not to mention the fact that it'll shatter their military right out the gate with the first battle. And it'll give us more pagans to burn. See? You're also a pagan? Alright. A good way to start the war. Hit them hard, instantly break a lot of their strength. Here's another one of their armies out of position, defending in wetlands, but that's the only perk they've got, so it'll still be a pretty one-sided fight. A pagan. And now we can begin the siege of their capital. What are you 2 idiots doing? Stop fighting amongst yourselves. Morons, a whole lot of them, I swear. Good. He has ended his war. He has listened to his noble liege. I'm essentially adopting the rip and tear strategy, where it's just like, we have encountered pagans. What will we do with kill all? Eventually, victory will be ours in totality. Our counselor flagellated himself to death. Son of a gun. So that's what happened to our marshal. He didn't even die in the field of battle. He flagellated himself to death. Build a gathering hall there. Is that so, Jarl? You wish to raid me? Okay, hold on. Let me finish this battle and then you're next. My man is becoming very quickly famous for his war. His warring is constant and victory is his to claim. We captured another pagan. Well, you know what that means. Light the fires. Are you a pagan? You are? Well, then you too shall burn. If my subordinates could just stop having peasant uprisings now, that way we could start stabilizing our interior a bit, that'd be nice, but so be it. The wars continue until victory is had. I see what you're trying to do there, bud. That's what I thought. And we shattered the would-be the raiders. We also got some money out of that since they had raided a enemy town or two, so that gave us some easy coin off of them. Wait, what? We'll ransom the fellow Christian back, and then the others burn. Prepared conscription. That reminds me, which one of my vassals was the one that I owed money to? It wasn't the one that flagellated himself to death, was it? Oh, I think it was. Well, guess I don't have to pay a loan back. Don't have to repay the loan if the man kills himself. It works both ways. If I could offer to assist him with those peasant uprisings, I would, but I don't know. Actually, hold on. I wonder, can I offer to help you? Offer to join war? Yeah, there we go. that was perfect timing to catch the two rebel groups when they were separated like that. Got some initial heavy casualties in on them before they could do anything. There you go. Now get peace and order back in your territory. Hi! I don't think they thought that we would make it there that quickly, but our armies move quite fast right now. When you have the lion in command, they move swiftly. Okay, so we have restored peace to our territory. So that's good at least. How many kills are we up to? I'm pretty sure that said 58. No, 38. Okay. I was like, holy cow. I didn't realize we'd killed that many of them. There are pagans over there, and they're trying to decapture, or they're trying to siege what I have already sieged. How rude. Once we finish this siege, we'll draw our troops back to our territory, regroup. Because the capital ought to give us enough war pressure to win. Any other pagans captured? You're a pagan. Okay, and you're a pagan. Hello, Edgar. We are iconoclasts. We are the Christian faith. Wait, what just happened? Huh? How did that happen? Wait, what? I executed so many people. I'm now at war with Livonia and not with... I am confused. Okay. So be it. We will regroup our troops and we will fight them next then. One pagan or another. We'll see victory regardless. I didn't think that executing all of their leadership would have flipped it somehow. Also, there's an iconoclast in charge now, so now I can't do that. Next war will have to be reasonable. He's a dwarf. How unfortunate. Who are you? Neutral army? Okay. No, don't go through the other people's territory. We'll travel through our territory so we can continue regrouping our troops. So what's this war for now? For the Kingdom of Lithuania? Oh, so we're just trying to take these provinces off him now? That's annoying. So be it. Thank you for the lurk, faithful. We will rest here a while and let our men regroup. And then on we press to victory. I like that I'm like the one holdout of Christianity, and then all sides it's just that's a group of pagans, that's pagans, 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 and then Catholics way over here, which are they themselves also pagan in their own way, but And then there's just random little bits of iconoclasm over here because of me. We're doing God's work out here. So we'll capture this territory and then we'll focus on these. I guess upside, that'll give us the ability to surround these guys in the future. Who just joined your war on your side? Who are you? Oh. I'm not too worried about that. The High Chieftain of Kazan. It'll take them a while to get any troops over here, and I doubt that they'll have that many troops to bring to bear. What's annoying is the loss of war score just automatically. I assume these guys must have like joined late into the war or something, or maybe it was because it was a holy war for the kingdom. It just, once I had killed all the leadership here, it just pivoted it automatically. Regardless, Livonia is the target now. And as we did before, we shall continue to rip and tear until it is done. Who are you? Oh, it's another one of these little groups over here. Okay. So be it. So we'll capture these, and then we'll see about sieging Riga. You know, I'd probably... well, okay, hold on. Where are you going? Okay, wait until they're committed to that movement. Well, they're coming to me. Hold on, who's in charge? I'm in charge, okay, good. We should have a pretty solid chance of winning this fight then. Oh no, okay, you got... oh, because you got Huskarls and whatnot. So be it. Filthy pagan. Legitimacy lost. Are you kidding me? One battle against a pagan who joined late into the war with a much larger army than what we had already killed. This game's logic can be deeply annoying at times when it does stuff like that. Hey, hold on, so back that. What on? Good lord. Matrilineal. Arranged marriage. No. Okay, so I have to set it as matrilineal anyway. Some of all skills. Oh yeah, that's from him. So, no avoiding that. Here's what we'll do. Since they've decided to bring in a bunch of additional armies, mercenaries, then so be it. We'll hire a good number of mercs to assist us with the war. I'm not married. Yeah, I know. I know, game. My character has no time for such distractions. Peasant rabble has formed against me. That's okay. I'll kill them all. Gather these two armies and we'll march back in there, and should be a little bit more one-sided this time around. Why is their commander so abysmal? My god. A 12 and you command an army? Yikes. A new martial perk. Absolute control. What does that mean? It's a special state of control. Oh. I will not sign a white peace. But it is cute that the pagans think that I will agree to it. Oh god, my son has typhus. That's unfortunate. I didn't want to hire mercenaries, but since we have the perk that makes them cheaper anyway, I figure why not, I guess. They will be useful to us. They'll give us the fighting edge that we need, though in reality, typically mercenaries are a terrible idea to hire. Ah, good, my son has recovered. It would have been bad news for my heir to have dropped dead from typhus at 23. That being said, the fact that we're 43 and we've lived a life of basically one war with pagans to another war with pagans, the fact that we're still alive is impressive. Raiders? Okay, well, if you go into my territory, I'll kill you all, but if you don't go into my territory, then I've got no qualm with you. I'm watching you. Okay. Oh, my daughter-in-law has died. Ah, crap. And why did he convert? What? No. Convert back, you idiot. Good lord. His wife must have gotten him to convert or something. I shouldn't have let him marry a Catholic. I should have known better. 'Twas a mistake. One I will not make again. Our army is starting to run low on supplies, which isn't spectacular, but okay, we'll hold off putting any pagans to the sword until after the war, and then we'll put any that we have to death then. Because it seems if I do it early, then we end up having situations arise. Have that part of the army start sieging there. Oh, wait, hold on. What on God's green earth is this load of malarkey? Oh, they finally rounded up all their boyfriends. I see what happened. That was unfortunate. I forget that pagans and their homosexuality means that they tend to have a habit of 5 million of them running in because you insulted one of their boyfriends. Now all of them have to be here. How unfortunate for me. Here's what we'll do. We'll broker a white peace for now. You weren't even the ones that we were trying to declare war on, which was annoying. My armies are raised, so I can't declare war on her yet. So be it. We'll let our armies get back, we'll disband them, position them to spawn here, redeclare war, do this again, since apparently I killed so many of them that it somehow defaulted the war to a completely different people, which was annoying. And we'll deal with those animals in the future. Repay loan? I forgot that we had that. I thought that the guy that had given us that loan had flagellated himself to death. Now that one of our sons has grown up. Okay, so alright, so we'll just do Invade Kingdom this time. That way we don't have to worry about the silliness of what happened last time. It's a bit ridiculous that that can happen, to be honest, in my opinion at least, but okay. Every time I see like some random army moving through my territory, I'm just like, wait, who are you? Who are you? Darn, they're not hostile with each other. That would have been very convenient. At least since the ruler of the country this time. Oh, you scuzzballs. The pagans from the west are raiding us again. But I can't be bothered to deal with it this time. We'll deal with it later. Hey, what's going on here? A peasant uprising? Well, that's kind of funny. Once that finishes capturing their capital, we'll pivot this section of the army to head back and to stop their capture that's going on. If they go for any more of our towns, we'll have to deal with it. They're going for more of our towns. Fine, so be it. Once this one is also done, then we'll bring both armies in and crush and slaughter as many of them as we can. If it'll hurry up with the siege. And of course, as per usual, the pagan promptly turns and runs. Are you afraid to fight real men? I see, I see. Don't worry, we'll get revenge. We'll have our revenge on them before long. And when we do, it will be immensely violent. There will be so many pagans burnt at the stake. So many. I'll make it look like their countryside is on fire. Gained the trait Overseer. Both of these river points, I think, will be positions where, when we can in the future, we'll build castles there to make strategic blocks. Keep them from doing that. Or at least make it significantly harder for them to do so. Oh wait, hold on. We could just go for them there. Hit that section of their army. Hook on me expired? Yeah, I kind of figured that hook would expire before he was old enough to actually make any kind of use of it. Disband all my troops. We regained legitimacy. Check and see if we got any prisoners. You're a pagan. You're a pagan. And you're a pagan. So be it. So instead, need 250 gold to make the Kingdom of Lithuania. So be it. And that will be our goal now, is to save up money. So, that being said, though, because this gives us too much territory. Gives us a lot too much territory, too. It's a big province. There we go. Pagans are raiding us again, so be it. And in retaliation, since they, well, no, never mind, because there's nothing of value to raid from them, so. How unfortunate. Oh, finally. We got enough for our dynasty. So we shall become a house of warriors. Our marshal is starting to get pretty solid at a 24. We're doing good. I guess we could afford to get remarried at this point, but no, that would make us illegitimate. How old are we as well? 45, so try to get a wife that's not too far off in age from us. There, and that gave us some solid bonus points across the board. A dangerous faction. That's just 2. peasant groups, that's okay. Not too worried about that. Granddaughter can marry. Matrilineal. Nope. Sure. All right. Continue converting the territories until all is right. Suppose we should also start converting all these areas into Prussian. Something I kind of forgot to be doing. But better late than never, I suppose. So how long is that expected to take? 6 years, 4 years, 4 years, okay. Prussian Mace of Judgment. That sums it up pretty well. Prowess +6, prestige plus 0.01 a month, which isn't much, but it's something. Task aborted. Oh no, that was the previous one. I got a good bit of territory now. Prussia looking a bit bigger than it was earlier on. Of course, soon we will be Lithuania. Prussian Lithuania, but Lithuania nonetheless. And we may just change the kingdom title to the Kingdom of Prussia anyway, once we've formed it, since there's no Kingdom of Prussia. Could have been Bavarian. But no, I think we will continue to work up here and see about converting these lands into good, upstanding Christians. And now we actually get a moment of peace as well, having finally crushed enough of our neighboring tribes' power that most of them seem now content to leave us be for a bit. Another son, oh dear God. That's why I was afraid of remarrying. Our partition is going to be brutal. I don't care about the petty internal politics. If anyone rebels, we will simply crush them. As is correct for a warrior household, since we're not being stewards for a change. We're not actually worried about it for a difference. That being said, if this family messes up, we'll take that province from them, and then we'll expand our territorial holdings a bit. Why are you not particularly a fan of me? Offensive wars? Bro, you're under a man whose title is the Lion. One army will go that way, and the other army will go that way. Crush the rebels. What's going on here? Stop your petty warring. Nope. Okay, so you're not the aggressor. You're the aggressor. Why can't I tell you to stop your what? Wait, hold on. Are you the aggressor then? Now, who are you at war with? Okay, are you the aggressor? Stop your petty warring. Good. Good boy. All right. Force demands. Then disband them. Oh my goodness, Faithful is live. I guess we'll probably be raiding her shortly when we wrap things up here. Oh, that's probably why she came in and did lurk. That makes sense. I'll see, I'll see. We've almost got enough money. Good lord. Oh wait, hold on. Why is it showing it as green now, which typically means that you can do it? Don't understand. Our son converted back to Catholicism. I might need to disown him at this point. I can't. I don't know why. Oh, now our court physician has died. That's not great. Oh, but our bishop is well suited for it. Good. Good stuff. I didn't know that it had spawned a third army, so I guess we'll station the third army there, and then they'll be ready to go wherever they need to support whichever force needs it. So that's Army Group Center for now, I guess. Yeah, you're not getting position, dude. You're my son, but you're not very good at much, are you? That unfortunate that, but. You know, something I do need to learn still for this level of, like, whenever you're tribal, is how to avoid the partition problems. Like, I wonder if maybe I've avoided it by granting my sons land already. So now they won't claim any of, like, these titles, perhaps? A group of Normans hailing from Scandinavia. Okay. I don't know why the game felt the need to inform me of that, but alright. Enforce our demands. Disband all troops. Who do we have? You're an iconoclast, so you shall be... Well, hold on. What? We shall recruit you and put you into the army. And you... What are you good at? Not much. So we'll just release you because you're really not worth anything to me. Grant to my champion. And grant to... Guess this guy. Oh, hey, we've got enough money now. Let them see their new king. Old court. Gesture for the first in line to approach. Over the last few days, I have heard tale of a mighty hero of the peasantry who had won the hearts and minds of the common people through incredible deeds and matchless bravery. This hero goes by the name Jogwitis. Oh, you do have really high... Okay, fair enough. Has been defending the small folk from the Russian raiders and now has traveled all the way to seek an audience with me. No doubt is a great hero. You shall be honored as a hero. You shall get the title the Brave. And now we're in debt. I should have considered that. No need for any of that. We'll find someone for you, and boom. It's a very simple court for now, but we will improve it with time. We hold too many duchies. I don't care. We're in debt. I don't care. That'll be fixed in time. Trying to remember what it is that the Prussians have on theirs. Of course, I suppose I could just make my own out of it. Oh yeah, Prussia has the bird. Why not? We'll go with this one then. We are now the Kingdom of Prussia. Moving up in the world. Pariah of the court. I am judged harshly for my hospitality towards Elizabeth the criminal. She's my wife, who is avoided by almost everyone on account of their wicked faith. Wait, what? I didn't realize my wife wasn't, There we go. Now she's no longer a Catholic. Now she's an iconoclast. Good, good. As it ought to be. From humble beginnings, Prussia is formed. Or in debt, I know. I know, game, thank you. We're working on it. We'll wait. We'll see if their family messes up. If they ever do, then we'll take that province from them. But for now, it will do. Our wife is pregnant. Please tell me it's not another son. I've got too many of them. So if either of these families mess up, they'll immediately... Actually, well, hold on. Why do you dislike me so much? Oh, dear. Hello, Zell.
I can do it. I can do it. Look, my ass is jiggly. I just gotta wiggle it. Wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Zell, that's
Wait! Don't I have a thing?
I'm dead.
I have a thingy.
That's an interesting clip, Zell. Do you
Oh no, I'm not.
do you care to?
She's getting off.
Do you wish to explain yourself? Are you prepared to defend yourself in the court of public opinion, my friend?
We are so freaking close. That's insane. I didn't.
It was your first time playing it? I see, I see. Very suspicious, my friend. Very suspicious.
Sorry, what's good?
You might have gotten away from me, so I tried to go a different way and it didn't work.
Well, aside from being slightly sus in your clip, thank you very much for the raid, my friend. I hope that you were having a wonderful day and God bless you. Yes, you did, Juke. Good job. Especially for that being your first time playing the game. That's well done. Welcome. We have just formed the Kingdom of Prussia. We're a little farther east than normally Prussia should be. I think they go west most of the time, but... We were working on our game a little earlier, but I've got a lot to learn in terms of programming and whatnot, so... This game is rather interesting. There's a lot of time spent in this view where you're just like zoomed out and you're kind of managing things. I have, however, had to fight more pagan armies than I ever have in any of my previous runs, because if we pull up the religious situation, I am the only Christian group out here. I'm an iconoclast group. So I'm surrounded on all sides by pagans. And I'm constantly at war with pagans who are running into my land and like trying to dogpile me when like 12 tribes attack me. And so they've been finding, however, at this point I have put 44 pagans to death upon capture. I make no delineation on their gender or age either. If you're a pagan and you start a war with me and you have the misfortune of being captured, you will be burnt at the stake. Victory will be mine. However, we are steadily getting our lands converted. Now we're working to convert not only the religion, but the local culture. Trying to convert them all into Prussian so that we'll be unified, because right now a large region of ours is Lithuanian. Yeah, there's been a lot of violence. There's been a lot of war. There's been a lot of me making some very serious threats to my neighbors in this game. They have found that I am not the most hospitable neighbor when they're constantly raiding and invading me. We adopted the rip and tear diplomacy. So far it's worked out. We've had to hire mercenaries a few times to buff up our army numbers, though, to get them to where they need to be. We're still on our first king. He is King Nomedeus, the Lion of Prussia. He earned the moniker the Lion because how much he does in terms of fighting. Noble, fierce, and majestic. If the lion is the king of beasts, then you obviously, similarly to the animal, suggest a bright destiny for you. So, we're on our third wife, not willingly. The previous two were murdered. Tit for tat, yep. You raid me, I burn you at the stake. Simple as that. I don't want to, like, I've content for now. I've got the territory I want. I've got my kingdom formed. I'm content to now sit on my haunches for a bit and focus on building up my strength and power. But if anyone raids me or anyone tries to start a war with me, any of these neighboring countries, they'll find that there will not be mercy for any that get captured. Oh, good. I will accept the gift from one of my men. and he's starting a hunt. What a good fellow he is. We shall go and hunt with him. He's actually one of the families that I almost revoked their land title, but I ended up not doing so because I see no reason to if they behave. Soon. Our culture is big on hunting in this game, so. That reminds me, where are we in terms of, okay. We're getting close on barracks. And we're getting close on quasi-bellies. Both of which will be good. My Stewart. Nah, we'll just tell him to get back on his horse for now. That seems more in line with what our character would do. But yeah, there's been a lot of warring, I won't lie. We started out with just this territory, essentially. So all of that land is new. Like, we've tripled our territorial holdings since the start. That was a short and not very successful hunt. Tad unfortunate, but... We have arrived home. We did get martial experience, though, out of it, so that's good. Yeah, it is kind of similar to those games. It's a lot of management, which anyone that knows me knows that I do like this kind of game. I like the kind of game where I'm in charge of things, and it's like, okay, I need to develop this. However, we're also playing this a little differently than normal. Normally, I play a family of stewards and focus all of my family's skills and development towards becoming, like, exceptionally good leaders of a nation, but instead this time we're becoming a household of warriors. Next we're getting generational belligerence. So we're going for the command through prowess of arms this time. However, we are still trying to develop our country because the only way you're going to have a strong army is if you've got a good country behind you. So we're working on getting all of our territories converted. Most of our country is already converted, thankfully. So paganism is in steep decline in our lands, and we should continue to put pressure on them until victory is ours once and for all. I'm gonna have my wife focus on patronage, that way I can speed up that part a little bit. Speaking of, he just finished converting that, so next is Memo. We've almost got control reestablished in that province, and then I think, yeah, we got a lot of territory that is in somewhat rebellious states. Blue are areas that are in, like, they're behaving and they're doing good. So as you can see, we've got a little bit of instability in the east, but we're working on it. Inspiration. $113 to go to Eastern Europe. He's a gracious zealot, and he's an iconoclast and a Prussian. Now, as much as it went, I can't turn him down. Fine, go. Go, have your adventure, old man. And then we're going to keep focusing our military on, for now, focusing on getting stability and control increased. That way we can get our your country operates better when all of your lands are behaving. I trust your instincts, good sir. Find me something that you think I would find fitting. Oh, it looks like our northern neighbor in Estonia is getting slapped around by rebels right now. It's always funny. But like I was saying, so yeah, our focus right now is kind of, since we got a lot of expansion, now we're focused more on consolidating our gains for now. Let's see. At first, I thought the simple footman a fool for stepping onto the training field. Although Dagonis seemed no threat at first, it quickly became clear that he would be unable to stop his wild and vicious strikes from hurting me. Disarming him suddenly became a matter of life and death. I tried not to show my relief when his sword finally hit the ground. What is your... Really? With an 18? So let's see. I could use more people like you. He joins my court. The peasants, or this peasant and my soldiers will get a lecture on honor, or I strike him down where he stands. Now, he's a Christian. He will not be put to death. Instead, I shall give a lecture on honor. Because I'll be honest, his skill isn't that great. Dissolution faction, hold up. So you want to dissolve my kingdom. Noted. We'll have him start getting swayed, but her, if she acts out, I may strip her of her title, if anything. But we'll wait until we've got security and stability sorted again, because like I said, that's our primary focus right now. So now that we've got his lands back into good behavior. Yep, no need to add more chaos to an unstable state. Exactly. We've just tripled our territory over the last, like, 20 years. I am going to avoid starting a civil war right this moment if I can help it. So instead, I'll start working to sway him to, Wait, what is this? A change in direction. Brought before me, carrying a message. Fear not, my great lord. I am in good health. I bring you news of possibility to fund an even greater adventure. Took a wrong turn and have ended up near... Okay. Traveling companion unfurls a dirty map to show he has enough funds to make it to Eastern Europe as planned, but... It'll put us in debt, but we're still at a stage where we're not really spending all that much money outside of these kind of things. Whatever. We'll take on some debt. I want him to bring us back something good. Oh, hey. Well, and that gets us right back out of debt. One of our people gave us a gift of a good lump sum of money. Memel is converted, so now we can focus on there. How long are we till quasi-bellies are done? 26 years. Noted, noted. Ooh, another hunt. I'm always a fan of joining a hunt. Alliance invalidated, that's fine. This man is bold to challenge the king that is nicknamed the Lion of Prussia. I have won the fight. I'm not surprised. He was a brave man to fight me, though. So, I may be getting older as we are now 50. We've been a king, or we've been a ruler for what, 40 something years now? We were 16 when we ascended the throne. So we've been a ruler for a while, and in one lifespan, we've tripled our territory, successfully converted all of our holdings, basically. Get back on your horse. And we have become a great and mighty king. So, we've also had a lot of kids. Like, we've had 9 children. Another unsuccessful hunt, but so be it. A local hero. No, we will instead cast down this heterodoxy. A man that believes he can see the future. Seal the tent and have this witch burned. Precisely. No, happy birthday to you, D. Greggs, my friend. Welcome in. Educate the child. Shall have our archbishop teach our children. What are you good at? You're not really good at anything. You can demand a position on the council all you wish, but I shall not grant it. Another perk. Glorious. Now, what was it I was thinking to do? I don't recall now. That's unfortunate. The thought has left my mind. But so be it. It does happen. And we do have a good bit of money starting to build back up again, which is always good. Bandits on the road. My man, it's a singular woman with a marshal of 3 and a okay, well, her prowess is a fair bit higher than his, but oh, he successfully. Good job. I'm proud of him. Good job, man. Let's see if that works out. And then while I'm thinking on it, missing supplies. Oh dear. Yeah, when I find that swindler, I will have his head. Get him a wife that has good martialed so that he can have a chance. Demand her conversion. She's a known criminal. How dare you? Eh. Hey, hold on. We're being raided. 3,278 men. So be it. I've said what I will do to them when they do this. If they're sensible, there's no need for for me to raise my army, but oh no, you don't. You don't get to run away now, bud. It's way too late for that. And you know what? If anything, now we're gonna go raid his territory instead. Since he decided that he wanted to raid us, we're gonna go raid him. He should not have reminded me. I've been content to just mind my own business. Inspiration reel. Ooh. Oh, that's a heck of a sword that he just found. Nice. Dobramil's sword. Plus 8 prowess, plus 1 knight, pursuit efficiency, plus 10. Oh, wait, no. There we go. Someone else wants to be... Where do you want to go? You also want to go to Eastern Europe. What's up with everyone just trying to go explore Eastern Europe? Now, if anything, what I need to do... I need to acquire an antiquarian. And then commission some armor to be made. I shall trust your judgment on the... Well, hold on. Never mind. We'll do scale armor. I always have a soft spot for scale armor. I just got a special achievement called They Belong in a Museum because I put someone that had been an adventurer as my antiquarian. That's kind of funny. Why are we not raiding their territory? Well, I guess I can't raid him, so. Fornicator. Fine, we shall grant a pardon this time, but if it happens again, she's going to prison. Stop being a raiding army, combine your forces, and then we'll wait and see if they come back. Cause more casualties to them and less to us. Yeah, okay. I don't know how my armor does that, but you know what? If it does, I'm not going to complain. My armor makes more enemies die and less of mine die. Let our armies recoup for a while before we do anything. We've almost finished promoting culture in Yetavyagi. And we'll just continue working our way through until we have it all converted so that they're all Prussian like us. Faction, a dissolution faction. Didn't that already exist? Oh, it's just her in there. That's hilarious. I hope she tries something, because I will unhesitatingly take her territory, and that will be... The attack is growing very well so far. Don't let up. One at a time. Stay alert. Got a 90% chance. 92% chance. 90% chance. Everyone with me. Get a free martial perk out of that. We're becoming a very, very skilled military leader. It's unfortunate that we're 52 now, but because our prowess is going down to due to our age, but our martial continues to climb. Now, if only my son wasn't a Catholic and also a drunkard in France. That's very annoying. That's what I get for marrying a French noble as my first wife. What is this? No, I'm literally making my own armor as we speak. Why would I want to buy the armor of somewhere else? Okay, hold on. It's looking like he's having trouble. Son, do you require my assistance? Disband my armies now. We helped our son. I am a good father. Especially when my son isn't all the way in France, being drunk with the French, which is disappointing. Lithuanian Vidalis populists have disbanded. Good. I'm pretty sure that means the only faction that currently exists is this one. And I'm working on this guy to get him to stop being persnickety. You're not married? No, wait, no. I'm pretty sure he is. Whatever. He doesn't want to cooperate with me, and I don't really feel like going through and trying to find him. Prussian scale armor. Glorious. friendly casualties minus 3%, plus 2 prowess, and an increase to prestige. Nice. Okay, so the next thing then... Oh wait, no, we can't commission another artifact for a while. Dang it. This sucks. Our grandson can marry... No, I don't want him marrying her. That's that persnickety one that's talking about rebelling. And I'd rather not have my grandson married to such a unpleasant woman. Army's lacking provision, yeah. Got lots of other bonuses right now, though. Which is good. Wait, hold on, what is that? Son, why are you bald? What about my next oldest? Oh, he's a holy warrior, though. Oh my god. Despite his bleeder trait is not great. But beyond that, he is actually quite he's cynical and whatnot, but he's still... He might be a better option than his older brother. I'm not gonna lie. His older brother went off to France, has become a drunkard, and is far less skilled at what he does now. Oh, he lost his barony. I don't know where he is now, then. He's still... Oh, he's an unlanded... Oh, good God. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. His wife died of typhus. Yeah, I think we're gonna... Oh, we don't have enough. Okay, well, fine. Oh, we got a new perk. Sappers. Good. Yeah, I need to remember when we get 150, we probably ought to disinherit our oldest son. He is, he's become not a great example of what our family is trying to be. He's no great warrior. He's not a steward. He's not much of anything. He's just kind of a drunkard now. Which is unfortunate, but his brother is my marshal and has become a holy warrior, an aggressive attacker, a brilliant strategist, is athletic. Yes, he is a bleeder, but that is just part and parcel of that whole shindig right there. Are you two fighting? Are you the one that started this war? Please. Look, I don't like her either, but you two stop squabbling. Okay, good. I keep having to do that. Like, I keep having to interfere in internal conflicts to try to keep stability high right now, because them fighting amongst each other does not do us any good. Saucy readings, purify them with fire. How dare you read smut in my court? The Dissolution faction has disbanded. Good. So we have avoided our civil war without having to, you know, kill anyone. That's always good. Scholarly expertise. Our wife is quite a knowledgeable woman. Good thing, too, because our character wasn't overly knowledgeable. We can hold court. It's been a while since we've held court. I feel like it's been a hot minute. All right, empty granaries. Before me stands my steward, Chieftain Eulytus, his head hung low. My lord, Cessna has been hit hard by recent raiding and looting. The people are starving, our fields are not recovering, and our livestock are not enough to survive anymore. We beg you to intervene and save your devoted subjects with your great magnanimity. Some gold, that'll give. Okay, tax relief. I know just the right person for the job. Actually, I think that might be send an official inspector to supervise the recovery, and then that gets... Who is this? The end is nigh. Burn this raving heretic. Harboring an exile. Who are you? Raymond. Give up Milan to Robad. New arrival in my court is one Raymond, an envoy from my acquaintance, the Count of Langres. Are we? You're French. I don't know who you are. Why do I care what the French want? I am the King of Prussia. I do not bow to some random Frenchman being like, hey, give me that person. I'm like, who the heck are you? I don't even know you. What bitter words are these? Ah, it's this guy. He's very upset. Oh well. I do not care. Things are still progressing smoothly in our... Stability is rather quickly returning. We're going to move him up here so that he can focus on the worst area for now. Because passively, we are increasing control in most of the areas. Actually, that one's going down. That one's going up. That's good. That's going up. That's going up. That is. So actually, we may need to send him here then. Yeah, we're going to send him to where it's actively going down instead. Oh yeah, you're the one that I'm trying to sway into stop being an obnoxious individual. We'll see about if he likes being told about his forgiving nature. Wow. He's being persnickety. Insufficient census, lackluster administration. Oh, that's what caused that. Okay. At least his opinion is starting to increase. We're getting there. We're still 5 years off from getting Trakai converted, but that is a good inroad, and then we can start like bringing it up and then something like that, and just steadily, slowly but surely get everywhere converted to Prussian. What's this? Chieftain. I didn't know that my son had a claim to that, but. Within a year, I shall act on your behalf. Here's what we'll do. Declare that war. And to get the tables tilted in our favor, kind of sucks that the best option is a cavalry group, because they would not be overly useful. I guess we could go with the Hansa Guard. It'll put us slightly in debt, but very slightly. And then raise all armies. Okay. Okay, we'll gather up our armies. Yes, I know that we are in debt. We're about to not be. And now, even if his little boyfriends show up, he'll have a hard time of it. Uh-oh. We managed to get enough reinforcements that he broke off a large portion of his reinforcements, which is very good. That is what you like to see. How many men? Where the heck did you get all those extras? I assume he must have hired mercenaries as well, or he has gotten... Oh, well. Yeah, he's just gotten himself some boyfriends, as per usual, I see. The weak. Yeah, that makes sense. Our steward has died, which isn't great, but we've got a new, even better steward, which is good. Have him focus on that. I think we should still have it. Or not. That's not good. That's a bit annoying, actually. And how are you not winning this fight? There's 200 of them. You immensely outnumbered. I'm actually very disappointed in my son now. Like, I'm immensely disappointed in his performance in this battle. What a letdown. And I started this war on his behalf, and then he just absolutely managed to fumble that. What a disappointment he is. But so be it. We'll wait for him to get here with his remaining troops. We'll gather up what we have, and then we'll see what we can do to start taking some victories again, because his failure has cost us greatly in this war effort. At least with the loss that I sustained over here, it was, you know, they had to keep adding more and more and more troops, and then they just barely eked out a win. But that was just a very poor showing on his behalf, and I'm rather disappointed. What on God's green earth? We lost this battle against a guy with that much lower of a score. What is going on? My son is dead. Son of a... Okay, there we go. What? Get everything out of the way. What is this? Go. So our son wanted us to start that war, absolutely fumbled the ball, and then promptly got himself killed. Well, that was annoying. And it also hurt our legitimacy, which is not great either. Our only son that's still alive is the drunk. Are you kidding me? Both of my sons died in that war. Christ, what an absolute nightmare. Right at the end of our character's life. Well, I say right at the end of his life. He's 55. He could still live a while, but that leaves us only the Catholic son, which is brutally disappointing. At the very least, he needs to come back to court. That way I can start putting pressure on him. First, you need to convert, and so does your wife. Who's your guardian? My son. Well, son, you're not his guardian anymore. I will become his guardian. You have proven that you have fumbled the ball, and I am highly disappointed in you. Okay, so now we need to turn the situation around. I mean, I guess upside to all of our sons being dead basically is secession will be far less of an issue, but actually, hold on. So what does he currently have? He has lazy? No, that won't do. I've gained a level of stress. Okay. Work off some stress. There we go. Okay. That reminds me, how much longer? 909. 3 more years before we can increase our authority again. Oh, that was my alarm. Oh, okay, I know what that was for. My apologies, chat. I don't think it got picked up by the mic, but it might have. If it did, I do apologize. Up to the task. So let's see. Yeah, our marshal probably needs it the most. So that gets him up to 20. That reminds me, can we find someone? Oh, thank God. Her score of 2 wasn't exactly doing it. I was worried if anyone started any kind of plans against us, any kind of schemes, we were going to be in trouble. Did you start a war again? Oh no, this is the son of the previous one. Cease your conflicting. Thank you. Why do you dislike me so much? You want a seat on the council? Well, then get good at something and I will give you a seat on the council. Until then, though, cease your complaining. I'm very meritocratic when I can with my my councils. I don't like giving positions just because someone's powerful. If they're incompetent, then it's like, well, you might be a powerful quote-unquote lord, but if you're really crappy at what you do, you're only going to hurt the country by being involved in any part of the administration, so I'm not going to let you in. Oh, that's the mercenary contract. Yeah, I forgot we had enlisted mercenaries for that war. But then he sold his dignity out to 12 other men so that way he could actually potentially win the fight. Very unfortunate. Mostly annoying that it cost both of my preferable sons when it comes to the secession situation, but it is what it is, I suppose. Yeah. Can we commission on our artifact? Not until July, so we shall wait. Because I would like to make a crown. Since we are the king now, we need to commission a crown to be made for the family. Yeah, we're not going to dedicate our crown to someone else. That's just not sensible. Unpause. I think once we finish this artifact, we will probably wrap it there for today. Holy moly. This dude, gout-ridden, lisping. There's this disease. Oh, it's in our capital. That's not great. And I really can't afford to isolate the capital or go into seclusion because the hit to legitimacy would not help our situation at all. So I guess we're gonna deal with it. Once we're done with forging our crown, we will wrap it for the day, and we shall see about raiding another fella Christian streamer. I see that Faithful is playing Breath of the Wild. So most likely her, unless someone has someone that they would like to see raided. In which case, feel free to suggest other Christian streamers. We're gonna get out of the diseased area for a little bit. We're gonna go on a hunt. Why not? Sure, why not? We'll make him master of the hunt for now. Gives us a 58% chance of success. Let's see. And he's an excellent master of the hunt. Oh, that's good. Oh, and our antiquitarian has died. That's less good. Point him. Hunting a roe. Increase greatly. No. Fine, why not? Punished poachers. Why not? No poaching. It's against the law. Get back on your horse. After it, we ride. I'll just say, oi, be careful. Someone's shooting arrows in our direction. 65% chance I kill it. 22% chance I kill it, but it wounds me. 11% chance I will die. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. We did it. We killed it and we didn't even get wounded. Why not? The Great Rogue Skull. We're old, but we're apparently still quite capable of being a good hunter. So that's good. Our 27-year-old daughter can get married? What happened? What happened? Well, one of our daughters is dead. It's not great. Oh wait, no, she was the one that I was already setting up to get married. Another one of our daughters is dead. This is not great. Now I have typhus. Now I have lesser typhus, but I'm still dying. My wife has typhus. She's got less typhus now. That's good. Our court physician is becoming a better physician because he doesn't really have much choice. I'm dead. That's unfortunate. Oh, and he was going all into this one too. So I guess we're gonna be building again for a bit. Bartia, are you good at anything? You'd make a decent enough spy master, I suppose. You're not very good at much, are you? Ooh, you're really good, though. This guy will make a great steward. Yeah, she's not getting a position, I think. She's not very good at anything. I can negotiate alliances. Who do we have that would actually be a decent chassis? Well, not him. Not him. Wait, what? Oh, it's because he's already considering a proposal from us. The work will continue. Oh, and now we've got typhus. Great. Now we've got less typhus, but we still got typhus. Man, typhus is just ravaging us right now. Good Lord Almighty. That being said, we actually have enough sway to get away with. I got enough legitimacy to where we can take the legitimacy hit for doing that. Try to prevent any more of this. He's now a wise man. He is very quickly becoming good at his job. Because, oh boy, if he doesn't, we're all gonna die. He's a novice physician, a wise man. Like, he's... Brother's out here doing everything he can trying to stop the mass die-off of nobility right now. Now he's got typhus. That's not great. That's not great at all. We'll have her help us manage domain because we're really bad at that. Okay. Don't die. It's our only focus right now. Try not to die. At least long enough for our son to get to 16. So 5 more years. If I can avoid dying for 5 years, our antiquitarian is dead. Son of a gun. You replace the man that died. It's only killed 67 people, but like half of that is just nobility in my court. Which isn't great. Got another 10 points in his novice physician. Don't die, Archbishop. Don't do it. I have recovered from typhus. Praise God. Oh, good Lord. We're a flagellant and a drunkard. Good Lord, this character is abysmal. I do much of anything, we're gonna keel over, so, like... Oh, and he's got no prestige. We now have an excellent crown. Oh god, that's not excellent at all. That's pretty abysmal, actually, but I guess it's better than nothing. Like I said, though, that is going to be where we're saving. We're gonna wrap it here. So we're gonna head out. We're gonna raid a fellow Christian, one of our friends. I appreciate y'all hanging out. It's been a good day, if a little slow. I still got a bunch of stuff I'm gonna have to figure out tech-wise, but I appreciate it nonetheless. I will see you all again tomorrow. God bless y'all. You have a wonderful rest of your day.
Burning pizza!
Okay, fine, Lord. What the heck?
Duh.
What the? This is outrageous.
I'm gonna just turn the engine off for this section because we're doing 110 with no engine.